Uh, right. This is so that you can't see the t-shirt yet. Hold on a second. If I just do that, then do that, then do that, and then do that, and then that there. I did that, and then that, and then that. Everybody. And then if I do that, and then that. No. Aye. Then minimise that, and then do that. I can reveal that the t-shirt, alright, so 72% of the channel points think it's going to be the 808 t-shirt. 15% of the channel points say blue Vans, 14% say white Converse. Well, I can reveal to you that the t-shirt that I'm wearing is it's at 808, 808. Oh. Now, you may be wondering about the seat situation. Before I came back here the day streaming, I thought I cannot stand another day of this seat with a cushion on it. This is the same seat. A cushion that I sit on so that I don't get piles, that then puts me up higher in this seat that's already got a low back. So then I've got less of a back, and then have to put a big fucking pillow behind me so that I don't fall back, and then another one. Fidgeting about, sorting it out, fidgeting about. So, that's all away. The cushion stuff's away, and I'm just sitting on the seat. Normal, the back's still quite low. So I'm going to get sore shoulders and a sore ass, but I would rather that. I've got to get a new seat. I've just got to double check. It's a lot of money. It's a hell of a lot of money. I've got to double check, triple check, and quadruple check, because I don't want what's its name? Buyer's remorse. I don't want buyer's remorse. Ocular, Wheels, Goss the Goose, thanks to subs and new Prime sub. Mac, Teddy, Massive Sam, Dr. Rock, Esmes, and hi there, it's D, thanks for the subs. Little, Zookies, Brian's, Zombie, Scott, thanks for subs, and £20 sterling. Either Craig or John, Rob, and just Eddie, thank you very much for the subs. Gives a smile, a gentle smile. Oh, what's going on? What's alright? Let me test something. Let me just test something just now. Just gotta test something. It's alright, it's fine. Miller, thanks for the sub. Hello everybody. That's me back. That's me back now. That's me back. Hexana thinks it's up. Off the top of your head, best 90s album, please. I've got one. I mean, I like listening to UFO by the Orb. Best 90s album? No, don't think so. I don't think I'll be answering questions like that anymore. I'm not a normal person with a favourite song and a favourite album. Not like you. I'm different. What is that called? It's not cold, but it's I thought it'd be hotter. Bit knackered, so I don't know how exhilarating the stream will be today. That's what I thought before I started streaming today. But there you go, you're getting a roller coaster already. I picked that up, right? So first of all, you didn't know I was going to have a cup that looked like that. And then I drank it, and then I was like, oh, wait a minute. Why is that not as hot as I thought it was going to be? Right? So that's a surprise and mystery. And then, I had sleep in my eye, or whatever it was. I've had a shower, but that. So it's a more subtle type of exhilaration. It's for the slightly more mature audience that's able to kind of find exhilaration in between the lines. Thanks for subs, thanks for the sub. No, you do not speak my name. You have no right. Fuck, back to this. GMAC and Falling, thanks to subs. Thank you very much, Lucy. Thank you very much. I feel refreshed. Sat in a 3-hour flight, doing nothing. Andrew thinks a sub. Here's the thanks to £3. Oh, it made it back from my stag do in Budapest alive. Thanks to your advice. Hope you enjoyed it. Malaga, I did. I will talk about that later. I will actually talk about that later. Chris. I wonder when I'm just going to kind of get fed up with speaking. In general. Pucker, thank you very much. Lenergetic, thank you very much for the sub. You can do it, Lenergetic. Everybody's in the same boat. Tommy, thanks for sub. Nice one. Super, thanks for sub. Jen. Are you familiar with the moment from Totally Scott Lee where Pulitzer finds out the singles chart position? I might have. Might be. Scott and Critcho, Maxinair and Dale, thanks for subs. Thank you very much. Miserable Jock says Maxinair. Right after that, Dale Jones, dirty, stinking, ungrateful, filthy jock pig. I can do it. I know I can do it. I know it's 4 hours, but you know, just 1 minute at a time. Smile as if that's the funniest thing you've ever heard. You have no right.
No, you do not speak his name. You have no right.
Oh, sound effects. I've got to pick one. Fortunately, nobody has been. Oh shit, Husey did a fart sound. Oh, no, I've got the math. I've got the math. I've got the math. The RAF. I've got the math. Tactical, where's my week refund? The holiday is included in the sub. Alex and Lucky Baby, Pudding Otter, Tech, Ike, Kaj, thank you very much for the subs. The flight didn't land until something like midnight last night. And actually, Malaga time, 1:15. So, I thought I'll brave it. Halifax, thanks to sub. Captain Radical, thank you very much. You're very welcome. MZ3E, thanks for the sub. I'm really not in the mood for these fucking usernames that you can't bastard and fucking read out. I'm sick of them. That person's got that username FRGSP. Frugs. Maybe Frogspawn, just fucking type it. How many people got the fucking username Frogspawn? Or they like a 4 instead of an A, you know, something like that. Fuck. Haven't they go like that? Haven't they kind of like shorten it all? Brr. Thanks for the sub. To 24. Thanks for the sub. Printing plan. Thanks for the sub. Limmy, why are you being difficult? My name's obviously Horror Fan 1982. Colin and Rug, Thrill Hughes, thanks for the subs. Bane in the Neck, thanks for the sub. Freaky Trunks, thanks for the sub. These are all fine. These are all fine. I'll give you an example. Putting on a Lucky Baby, Alex, Fig, Rachel Scott, Jen, but Superman, Tommy. Chris Hughes, Andrew Pascal, Hixana, thanks for the subs. GMac84, Fallen Wheel, Lucy Kelly, Zed Miller, is that Zemilla? Zed Miller. That's no one of the worst ones at all. I'm telling you, I've no hallucinated. They're real. Anna. Oh, thanks for the bits. That's 5 days ago. I went quite a far bit back there. Copiating Porter, Jessel, and Magnus, thank you very much for the subs, the gift subs. Thank you very much. Listen, let me just tell you, the next time I see one that's hard to read, I'll huge thanks to sub. I'll point it out. Go take a little time. Oh, and then today's one there is not available. Oh, wait. Yeah. Load. No. Oh, well. That's that then. Solastalgic and M's, thanks for the subs. It's been horrible here without you. Well, that's me back now. We're going to have such a great time. Wheel bets. Gonna have a little time. The life-changing magic of wearing smart glasses. No. 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 The technology has a lot to offer to people with visual impairments or hearing loss. That's how they're going to try and get us onto them. Imagine you've got your wee Wayne, your wee toddler, with you in a wee swing park. There's a guy standing there. He's wearing a pair of specs, appears to be where he's Wayne, maybe somewhere. And he's wearing a pair of them. With a wee camera there, recording everything that he looks at. You'd be like, take them off, mate. I wonder how many people have actually been approached. They're just wearing kind of like thick, rimmed, black rimmed specs. And somebody's went up to them like, take them off, mate. Put them in your pocket while you're here. Put them in your pocket. It's a swimming pool, mate. Put them in your pocket. What are you on about? The recording? It's not. Right. Well, they'll look like a pair of them. So just. I know what you're trying to do, mate. No. They should have a big red, like, see right up here, a big red light all the way across the top, like you get in some motors. They've got kind of fancy brake lights. Big fucking Knight Rider style. When they're recording. And it should actually go like this as well. Recording! Doot! Recording! Doot! Recording! Doot! I'd say that's a fair way of dealing with it. Fair way to balance it out. Robotron, Hezer, Cartoon, thanks for the subs, thank you very much. Up Preston North End, aye. Visivin, Louis. Visivin, Louis. VSVN_Louis. Visivin, Louis. Silas Black Evil Seed says vlogging would be great with them, with these specs, but they've spelt vlogging VLOGING, not GGING, just the one GING. That's not vlogging, that's vlogging. What's vlogging? Good to be back from a holiday. I was a wee bit tired at the start there. I'm feeling refreshed and ready to get back into it. I was vlogging this. Hello, everybody. Welcome to my life. Come on, vlog. Vlogging. Hello, everybody. Welcome to a day in my life. Fozzie, Bill Hader's second wife, thanks for subs, and 1,000 bits. Hezer, Robotron, Cartoon Zombie, thanks again, thank you very much. Cardog, 17 months of not knowing what's going on. Canoe Face, thank you very much. Look at this. See now that nuclear war, possible escalation to a nuclear war has been averted for at least 2 weeks anyway. This is what we've got to fucking deal with. Jamie, is that Lang? I don't know how. I just saw him pop up in some video announcing something wrong or something and people complaining about it. No idea what the fuck it is. Is that Lang? Denies he was furious over boat race blunder. Like he read out the wrong winner or some fucking boat race. See the fact that some using the chat going like, who? Exactly. And this is what I've got popping up on my Firefox homepage. Instead of something to do with, you know, how to survive radiation sickness for a few weeks. Got this instead. All joking aside, see, seriously, I think I would prefer the nuclear war. And I'm actually serious about that. How I manage my money. Manager on £3,300 a month who aims to retire by 50. He has no chance. Austin Torture thanks to the fiver. Tanned and refreshed. Neil thanks to the sub. We love you, Bobby, we do. Bobby's not here right now. Bobby's on her holiday and she will be back and I'm looking forward to seeing her. Benno thanks to the sub. Hampers for the mods. I'm not sure about that. That's a thing I've got to do to sort of lock out the evil spirits. Oh, or Holly Bobbies. Let's get a bet on the go. So I have to do that there and then click on that there. What will it be? You have 30 seconds starting for now. Danny Wab, thank you very much. Homepage URL is just plain white, says when. Right. Interesting. The homepage URL is just plain white. Everybody, if you want to take a note of that, you've got your notepad there. The homepage URL, what homepage? Don't know. What URL? Don't know. What they're talking about? Don't know. It's just plain white. So everybody want to scribble that down in your notepad. Meant for teams, I'm sure. That's a boring. That's a boring there. We're just going to do 3 of these. That's 1, right? The second one, Daniel Allison Wab, thanks again. Super Camus, thanks to sub. Hope you had a restful break and you're ready for a new 100-hour RPG or similar. What I'm doing for the day, right now, I'm also streaming to YouTube. It's not something I'm going to be making a big habit of because it is restrictive. Can't play any music and things like that. I'm streaming a normal stream to YouTube that is, it's no vertical thing with just the fucking cam and the mic only. Obviously YouTube can't participate in these bets and things like that. So I just thought I'd do it for one day to help promote my Clips channel, Clips of Limmy. My modest, humble Clips channel. Ghost Mutt, thanks for sub. Thank you very much. Oh, the only problem is you get people on YouTube going like that. Can you see this? Can you see this chat? Can you see this chat? Nope.
Boring.
Or yes. That's another boring. And the third and final one is on. I'll tell you all about the holiday. Chip Thompson's, thanks to sub. Rambo's, thank you very much. Dubby, thanks for sub. A guy in my office that I don't like saw me watching you and said wrong way, then pointed at me to cue me to finish it. Oh, did you? Well, there you go. That's you got something in common now, and that's a good pal. Just made a pal today. Scott D, thanks for sub. Got a good tan on holiday. I did, but it was horrible. Oh. Oh God. Gotta be on and off fucking day. All day. There you go.
Boring.
That's a thrill seeker boring. Boring thrill seeker. 20% of the channel points for bet on that. Congratulations to everybody who won. Commiserations to everybody who lost. But that's the way the cookie crumbles. Enjoy your VIP, mate. Lob Toast, enjoy your VIP, mate. Can barely see. I can't see. I can barely see the screen. Wonky? Nah, specs don't sit right on my head. They never do. So it is. Oh, stop recording? Oh, aye. It's like them, isn't it? No, it's no, mate. It's no. That isn't it? Get your nose broke. Echo Thump, thanks a sub. I did have a nice holiday, thanks. Scott, thanks for the bits. How many bits to get the yawn to stop? I'll try to no yawn for the next hour. It's 10 o'clock. You playing a game? I don't think so. Uptown Left Ring, thanks for the bits. Glad you're back, mate. They've all been talking. Let them talk. So I went to Tropical, thanks for the new Prime sub. I went to Malaga. Like a kinda, mostly like a kinda, not a city holiday, but it's not a, there is a beach and everything there, but it's almost like in a port sort of place with lots of wee streets and all that, and a big cathedral and that kind of thing. Did you go up the Alcazaba? I don't know how you say that, but no. We've been before. We went before, and we didn't get round to going up at that time either. So we just sort of ate and drank, kicked about, had a wander. Pope, Alex, Knox, thanks for the subs. I did, thanks. Scott, thank you very much. What you do on holiday if you're not constantly in the booze? Just talk and sit about and eat and drink and go to different places. Went to this, there was a games museum thing there, basically a kind of games shop type of thing, but it's got like 4 floors. It's not really basically a game shop, it is mainly a like a museum thing. They've done a thing. It's like a whole 4 floors or something. That was good. Mind you, I did notice that I was looking at some of the old stuff. And I was thinking, I've seen some of this stuff maybe about 5 years ago at another thing. Like, it's hard for me to look at one of the old Nintendo LCD Donkey Kong games, you know, one of the wee things like that, and go, oh, fuck, I had one of them. When I said that same thing about 5 years ago in Edinburgh at an exhibition there, you know, something like that. It's got different games all through. They had Pong, and then they had like Elden Ring, and they had like everything in between, that kind of thing. Sonic the Hedgehog, Pac-Man. They had Super Pac-Man. I played it, some arcade thing, Super Pac-Man, and I played it for about 10 seconds. I was like, I don't know what that is. I don't remember that. I don't remember that. Firefox F7. They had they basically had all the old stuff. They had then some old home computers, as in Commodore 64, that kind of thing. Couldn't get my hands on the Commodore 64. Quite a few of the things were behind like cases, like the Spectrum and all the rest of it. Would like to have been able to touch them and all that, but it's good. I thought we'd be in for maybe an hour tops. Ended up being 2.5 hours. Considering it is only like 4 floors and it's no like some gigantic fucking museum, like an actual museum. That's quite a long time. Sailor and 4-4 Stew, Snuggler, Raccoon, thanks to subs. Can you pretend? Never mind. Or is that like pretending to be? I can't even. I don't know. You've got the energy to work out what it is you're kind of impersonating, that you're not born today, because you know that I can't be born doing it. Did people ask me to pretend something? Pope and Alex, thanks for subs. I know that I can do this. I know that I can do this. Had a Vectrex. Couple of Vectrexes. Rod Boy says Vectrex was so sick. I thought it was good. I liked the Vectrex. Don't know why you're saying that. Everybody, I'm fighting back against this part. This young skateboarders part. You know that youngster part. Fighting back against it. No, he means whack. Oh, right. But if whack's good, why did Whitney Houston say crack's whack? When she meant to say that it's that she's not on it. If whack's good, if whack's bad, then what's out of whack? What's out of whack? Is that the opposite of whack? Savage, thanks for sub. There's an easy name and an easy message for you. Savage Cooper, thank you very much for the sub. Savage Cooper, producer. Savage Cooper, a producer. That's you know what I'm talking about. Adam says it stands for Wide Awake Club. We're going to talk about that, by the way. Wide Awake Club. We're going to talk about that. Clipper, Sailor, thanks for sub. Remind me to talk about that. So is the stream nearly finished? No. 40 minutes in. Only just under 3.5 hours to go. listen to this. I know somebody who messaged me to say, do you remember Wiggy from The Hitman and Her? I said yes. And I replied saying, do you remember Ghostbuster for The Hitman and Her? But they weren't just doing some nostalgic sort of thing. Do you remember this? Do you remember that? Now, do any of yous remember Wiggy for The Hitman and Her? No, 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 vaguely, no, 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 no. But I do. He then messaged me a picture of his wife standing next to Wiggy just the night before, getting a picture with him in the Stand Comedy Club in Glasgow. I think it was Glasgow. Might be the Edinburgh one. I don't know. I think it was Glasgow. I was like, fucking what? He said the compere was just sort of, asking people, oh, who are you? What's your name? Where are you from? And what is it you do? That kind of thing. Some guy went like that. Aye, my name's whatever. I think his name's Clive, I'm not sure. My name's whatever. And at some point mentioned that it used to be on The Hitman, and it was revealed that it was Wiggy. And so the person that I know, they went up and got a fucking 40 and talking to him after it. He's apparently he's moved up here. I went like that, no fucking way. And he said to me, he messaged me back saying, that's exactly the fucking reaction that I've been looking for. I've been telling everybody about this and nobody gives a fuck. The Hitman and Her, in case you don't know, was a programme that was on in the late 80s, early 90s. But it was Pete Waterman from Stock Aitken Waterman, as in the producer behind all the kind of Rick Astley, early Kyle Minogue stuff, Jason Donovan, all the kind of sort of mid to late 80s pop stuff that sounded the same. Him and Michaela Strachan. And they would go around the kind of discotheques of the UK. And they just sort of play music and camera just going around the crowd and all that, and they would get people up on stage and there'd be dancers, like professional dancers up there doing a kind of wee synchronised bit of fucking dancing or some shit like that. The odd music video, that kind of thing. Just like a kind of discotheque club night. Guys wearing shirts and ties and all that. And, mostly playing his music, Peter Waterman, limited sort of PWL kind of music. And like the main dancer guy, so basically the main people were Pete Waterman and Michaela Strachan. Other than that, all you were really looking at was the camera going about people and on the dancers that were on the stage. The kind of main like choreographer, main person leading it was a guy that they nicknamed, or his nickname was Wiggy. Hitman and Her. Right, let's go to a random 1991, Stockton-on-Tees. Right, hold on. Right, so do that, you know, like talking to people and all that shit, right? Right, see that guy there? See that guy right there? See that guy in the middle? That's Wiggy. See the guy in the wig? Right, they'd have all this sort of shite. Right, hold on. Right, see me out? See me on the left? See me out? Right? Him there, right? So he was basically like the third person. Michaela Strachan, Pete Waterman, anybody else, if you knew the Hitman and Her, it's him. And it was on run about, I don't know when it started. Friday night or a Saturday night, 11 at night, fucking midnight or something. It was on late, it wasn't live or anything. And then after that, they had like America's Top 10 at fucking 3 in the morning or something, right? So when he said, oh, Wiggy, and there's a picture, I was like, no fucking way. And he was very pleased that that I thought it was a big fucking deal. Because it is a big fucking deal. So I was like, so I'm now practically pals with Pete Waterman on Michaela Strachan. I did think to myself, there's just some people who, like my reaction to that picture of Wiggy, picture with Wiggy, it must be a bit like when somebody gets a picture with me. When I was in the airport and I was on holiday there, I got a picture with some people. They took got a picture with me. And whoever they're showing, maybe it's the same sort of thing. Most people are. Who? But some people will be like that. No way! I'm like the Wiggy of comedy. Oh, haha, Wiggy. And the patter comes full circle. Ding. Pipdig, you arsehole. Thanks to subs. Thank you very much. 2 months of this, Taja's passion, loving it. Glad to hear it. Tempo and Kasechi, thanks to subs. Woke up and he didn't drop the big one. Nothing's ever going to happen. He's not got the guts. We Angie, Rebecca, Plate, thanks to subs. I heard the Hitman and Her theme playing in the office the other day. Someone had it as a ringtone. They're a Barnsley FC fan and they play the song every home game. Really? It's either called Time Rider by Cocoon or it's Cocoon by Time Rider. I've never quite known. I'm gonna go with the song's called Time Rider. Other way around. Cocoon by Time Rider. Da, 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 da. Death by Crayon. Thanks for the sub. Crayon. That's a word I've not decided on how to say it. Crayon. That's the way I normally say it. Crayon. 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 Do I ever say crayon? Crayon. No. Crayon. Cray. In. Crayon. Crayon. Crayons. Crayons. Aye, that's the way I normally say it. Crayons. Using crayons? No. Crayon. Crayon. I've decided. All Surrogate says, oh my god, what is happening? What's happening? Somebody said the word, somebody's name was Death by Crayon, and what I said there using words was, that's a word that I've not actually decided on how I say it. I said Death by Crayon. I was like, wait a minute, do I say it like that? Is that how I say it? And so I tried it out. Don't be scared. I know that what's been going on in the news these are scary, unpredictable times, but don't worry, everything's fine. I was just in a plane yesterday. Pick a lump of metal, flying in the sky. Took off alright. Landed alright. Unpredictable yet. Fine. Just trying out different ways of saying the word crayon. That's all. Cheesebino, thanks to sub. Delved into the archives the other week to avoid Death Stranding 2 spoilers. Spent a week watching you pig maxing on Ranch Simulator. Best week of my life, all glad to hear it. Chris and Edward Whoops, thanks to subs. You're a crayon. Ranch Simulator. That's right, I killed some pigs in that. Remind me to talk about Roxy and Malaga. Dirty Mullet, thanks for the bits. Thanks for brightening up my sad little life. Do you remember Filma... Was it Filma Little World Right Up? I don't know if that's the whole name. By... Filma Little World Right Now. By the... No, the script. No, the music. The feeling. Remember? The bassist married Sophie Ellis Bextor. I liked that song in a kind of way that I didn't like it. I remember they were at what they at? Rock Ness, I think. They were at Rock Ness, so were Daft Punk. And who else was there? What's them, wasn't it? Aye, Chemical Brothers and what's that band? I see you, baby, shaking that ass, Shaking that ass. What are they called again? Thingy. Groove Armada. They were there as well, I think. But The Feeling were there as well, I think. 2000 and... When would that have been? 2003 or something. Would it have been after I stopped drinking? Possibly 2007 then, actually. Was it? 2007? Aye. Because I don't remember me being fucking blitzed at it. So that would have been after. I remember that, I don't know, they did a song or two and then they talked to the crowd and said something like, now, I can't remember the guy's accent, English though. Now, I heard, this isn't how he sounds at all, but this is pretty much the words that he used. Now, I heard that the Scottish people are really musical people. So I want to hear you really sing out loud at the next song. And people are like that, hey! And I was just thinking, how fucking patronising. I heard that the English are dead musical. Doesn't quite work, but... Well, thank you. Aye, but... It's different when I say it. Nothing you can explain to somebody. What's your problem with him saying that? That's really nice what you said. That fucking fuck off. Scottish people are very musical people. Well done, you. What does it even mean? What do you mean? Shh. What do you mean? We're musical. Compared to who? Who isn't he? Actually, he must have thought about it before coming on. Thinking, I'm going to go out, so play a couple of numbers and I'm going to talk to the crowd. Thinking about saying something like, good to be here in Scotland. Now, I've heard that you Scottish people, the Scots are very musical. So this next song, if you not want to hear you sing really loud, you know, something like that. I think that'd be really nice just to, you know, make them feel good about themselves and, you know, because they're not the most fortunate people in the world, you know. I mean, they've got all this. It was Rock Ness, so there's Loch Ness behind them. They've got all this, but I mean, it's not really like theirs. Do you know what I mean? It's just fucking land. It's not like they made it. Really musical people. Obviously, we English are really musical, but it kind of comes easy for us. You should be proud. You Scots are a very musical people. Oh, I wonder if somebody has bootlegged the Feelings 2007 set at Rock Ness so I could hear that. Griffer, thanks for the bits. I want to get an emote from the hype train, please. Hope I get the frog, thanks. Craig and Quaid, thanks for subs. The new Life is Strange game, Max and Chloe are back. Yes, I will be playing it. If I can steal along Kyoto, Sen, JK. Thank you very much. I'm not expecting much. I'm not expecting much. Remember, the first time I played Life is Strange, and then Life is Strange. It wasn't Life is Strange 2, it was Life is Strange After the Storm, I think it was. I was taking the piss right out it, and that was good. And it's a kind of classic, great streams from the past for anybody who maybe likes my streams. I don't know, as maybe being particularly nasty or something. I can imagine this new one, it would be something like what's it called again? What was that one that I kind of played recently that was kind of like it? It will be too self-aware. Shoving stuff. If you're talking about my streams on me, I'll be too self-aware. Possibly, but the game. No, the game. I don't think so. Shoving stuff. It's not like they're going to go, right, people are taking the piss out of this, so let's be aware of that and sort of play it up a wee bit, as if it's some sort of like reboot of something for the 60s, and just sort of that was done authentically and earnestly in the 60s, but now we're going to sort of take a piss at it. No. People loved that. I mean, the people really liked Life is Strange. No, my stream. Yeah, people really liked that game and really cared about the characters. It's not like if you go on, you look at the reviews, you see people go like, "Oh, I love to hate this game. Oh, it's so cringe. It's so bad. It's good." No, people like that. Oh God, I connected so much with Chloe and Max. And if you look at this new game, people like that. How is Thingy still alive? No, this is just a cash grab and all that. People really fucking care. You got to remember there's normal people out there. Never forget. There's normal people out there with emotions. Ghost Partition, thank you very much for the sub. Everybody, you have joined me on a special day. And the day is this. Today is the day that I'm going to find out something that I've never got around to finding it. Now, how did it pop out in my head? I'll just tell you what it is. I was in the shower earlier and I hummed to myself. I don't know if some song reminded me it. It was a synth thing. Jealous Guy by Roxy Music. No, the John Lennon version. Roxy Music. It was maybe the music video, the kind of funny music video, it's unintentionally funny music video for Jealous Guy by Roxy Music. The whistling as well. It popped in my mind, right, that song. Roxy Music. I also then thought about the word Roxy and how the hitman, would occasionally visit clubs around the UK, and you'd get like the Roxy in Stoke-on-Trent, right? Roxy Music, and you get like discotheques called the Roxy. What the fuck does Roxy mean anyway? Roxy. I have never known. And the day I thought, I'm going to find out the day on my stream, in front of you all. What does Roxy mean? Let's find out. Is it like Latin? Tyrannosaurus Rex? Rex means like king, leader, something like that. Roxy. Let's find out. Why are there clubs called the Roxy? At least there was. What the fuck does Roxy mean? And I'm making sure I don't look at the chat because you'll ruin it for me. This is my experience that no one will take away, not even you. Here we go. Roxy meaning. Roxy is primarily a female given name of Persian origin meaning dawn, bright or light. Often used as a diminutive of Roxana or Roxanne. Are you sure? Also a kind of drug sort of thing, Roxy for Roxy code. Right, that's not what I want though. That's what that could mean. That's what Roxy music, that might be that. That can't be it. Often linked to Roxana, the wife of Alexander the Great. Roxy is an energetic name often chosen for its bright meaning and modern feel. I'm no happy with this. I'm not convinced. I'm not happy with this. Are you telling me it's just a name? It's just a name. A Persian, the shortening of a Persian name, or Rox itself, which can mean dawn, star, light. So it could be something like, so a club called the Roxy, it may as well be called something like the Jennifer. Use Roxy music as a reference, right? Roxy music. Is that today with a nickname for drugs? Yeah. Oh, there we go. The group's name is derived from Ferry and Mackay on Mackay making a list of old cinemas. And Ferry picking Roxy because it had a resonance, some faded glamour and didn't really mean anything. That's what I like to hear. After learning of an American band with the name Roxy, Ferry changed the name to Roxy Music, a play on rock music. I like it. So it's kind of like... So that's in the 70s. I would have thought... I suppose Roxy's quite old, isn't it? I would have thought that at that time of him naming the band Roxy Music, that's when you had places called the Roxy Cinema or something like that. But at that point, that was already kind of like the Gaiety Theatre. I already sort of had a feeling of like it's faded, it's... So, what's the conclusion then? Places called the Roxy Theatre, things like that, were just called Roxy because it was a name that sort of meant kind of like bright or something, but people probably didn't. People who named the theatre the Roxy Theatre weren't really thinking it's a name of Persian origin which means bright, and because this is a theatre with lights, we're calling it that. They probably just liked it's got like a kind of X in it and it's short. A bit like when Blockbuster was called Ritz. What the fuck does Ritz mean? Well, everybody, we're on one now. We're on one. One thing leads to another. What is Ritz? Putting on the Ritz. Ritz biscuits. Oh, let's really splash out, and we'll have our 50th party at the Ritz in London. What does Ritz mean? Ritz meaning North American English, ostentatious, luxury and glamour. I'm afraid you're gonna have to tell me why. There we go. After the sumptuous hotels founded by Caesar Ritz, 1925 to 30. We've got an actual name. So, to conclude, Limmy, how do you feel about the Roxy thing? A bit let down. I'm not quite happy that I've fully really got the full meaning. Is that really all it is? Roxy, is it just a kind of cool sounding name? Is that all it is? You could say, no, it's because Roxy, the name, like a person's name, the name actually means bright or dawn. I know, but so does like Brian. Brian means something. The name Brian means something. It means, I can't remember what it means. I remember seeing when I was younger, it's like Celtic or something like that for strong or fucking some shit like that. And then 10 years later, you look it up in some other book and it's not. It means some other kind of carry on. So it's not really to do with the meaning of the name, because I think it's just because it sounds good. That's it. Is that it? It was a guy. It was a guy. It's in a place. It was a guy. Well, where is it? Why? Where's the description? Where is that? How am I not seeing that? Right. Roxy Theatre. Is it a Ritz sort of thing? Don't make me AI this. Don't make me. Right. The original iconic... Well, it's done now. Automatic. I didn't click on anything. The original iconic Roxy Theatre in New York City was a massive 5,920 seat movie palace on 7th Avenue of 50 on 7th and 50th, which opened on 1927, built by impresario Samuel Roxy Rothafel. We will come back to why he was called that. I don't think simply Rothafel was enough to say Roxy. It was the largest cinema in the world at the time and set the standard for lavish film presentations before its demolition in 1960. Aye, not the tallest. That would be Glasgow. The immense popularity of the theatre led to the name Roxy being used for numerous cinemas worldwide. Right? 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 That's good. That's good. So whenever you see the Roxy Theatre, Roxy Music, the Roxy, just a club called that, it's because of this guy creating the largest cinema in the world, and it's associated with grandness and entertainment. Just one thing, and that is to really join up the dots, tie up the loose ends. Why was he called Roxy? Rotherfeld, it isn't enough that it says it's got R-O at the beginning. Don't make me AI it, so help me fucking God, because I will. Roxy is his nickname, like Limmy. Brian Limond. Limmy. Samuel Rotherfeld. Rotherfeld. Roth. I know. Roxy. Should be Rothy. It's like call me Lexi. Right? I'm absolutely gonna go to hell for this. Wait a minute. Maybe we can find it. Maybe I don't need to AI it fully. Rocks. All right. Okay. Okay. Okay, so we're not getting told. We're not getting told. Mackie says Limmy the famous procrastinator. Mackie, what is it that I'm putting off? This is it. This is what I do, mate. Do you think I'm going to move on to like Fortnite? This is as good as it gets. Why called Roxy? Because his friends found his last name Rotherfeld difficult to pronounce when he was a boy. It is pretty hard. Rotherfeld. That's I don't believe that. That's just so what we've got the fucking Cornwall. What is this? Wait a minute, is AI getting the fucking answer for one person's comment on Facebook? Pronounce this name anywhere. It's not in this, is it? I mean, there's no way AI is reading this fucking paper. I mean, it might be, but I doubt it. I just a wee loose end I need tied up, everybody. Prove the thing about difficult to pronounce. This is how I type. This is how I type now. It wasn't just about his last name being hard to say. It was actually born on a baseball diamond. The name was first shouted by a young boy in a mining town in Pennsylvania while Rotherfeld was running out on a two-base hit in the local team. The boy yelled, "Slide Roxy." Rothafel, originally spelled Rothafel, meaning red apple. But it isn't. Hold on. But it isn't. But it isn't. Originally spelt that, but it isn't. Under his 40. Oh. Oh, there it is there. It is. I was right. This is amazing. Right. So, in order for me to absolutely be sure that that actually happened, that even that story is right, never mind if the story's true, but I didn't see that typed anywhere. The name Roxy, the nickname Roxy, given to the Rothapel, can't remember, was just some boy shouting it out as maybe a way to give somebody a nickname. Like one way to give somebody a nickname is you take the first syllable for their name and you just they are Y at the end, kinda. Limmy. Name a surname. Smithy. Is Smithy gone? Robinson. Is Robsy gone? It's just a different way of going. No, this is how you make a nickname for that name. X. Or instead of Rothafel, you might go, here, Rotho. Rothze. Here, Rozo. Put a kind of X sound or Z sound in. Are we happy with that? Are we happy? Are we happy with that? Think, go with that. Alright. Do I think it's worth... Do I think it was worth the time that I dedicated this much of my stream dedicated to that? Do I think it was worth it? Considering this is my career. Yes and no. No man left behind. It is very important that we send a message out to the universe and to ourselves that see if something doesn't add up, if there's a missing bit of information, we're going to put our efforts into finding out what the fuck it's all about. No matter how insignificant it is, we need to send a message out there. We're going to seek the truth. In every instance, shoplifters will be prosecuted to the maximum extent of the law on every occasion. No exception. Or at least we're going to reach a decision to not pursue it any further. We're going to reach a decision to be ignorant. But we're not just going to kind of leave it foggy. Did we ever sort of get round to finding out that thing? Did we ever sort of, this is real, maybe one day? No, this is, we don't know. If not now, when? If not us, who? Roxy, done. It's the pursuit of knowledge. It's not the knowledge itself, it's the pursuit of knowledge that keeps us in the game. Soul Power, Rush, thanks to subs. Glad you loved my stream. Chris up, thanks to sub. Something for wee Boxy the cat. I maybe it's like if you've got a cat called Bobby, you might call Bobsy, Bobalina. You know, just sort of take some of the syllables and sort of chuck them about and mix them with other things. That's maybe how Bob Meister 5000. Bobby Meister, Bobster. Figwat and MCon Kowalski and Shroomazon, thanks to subs. Looking forward to paying pennies in this chat so I can watch my favourite award-winning Scottish streamer. I think I can speak for us in saying that your contribution to accelerating peace in the Middle East. You're very welcome. You're very welcome. Yupte and Yarny, David something else, Ghost Partition. Thanks again. I actually thought this with the whole Trump thing and the Iran thing, and you've got, you know, the deadline and the bombing and what it could escalate to. I did actually start to think to myself, I don't know if you know, but I did tweet Donald Trump the other week, saying the world is laughing at you. Iran, Russia, Europe. I can't remember what I said next, but something along the lines of, there's one way to wipe the smile off their faces or something like that, launch the nukes, but you only did that because you haven't got the balls. Call yourself a man? You're a real choke artist. Because he's called people a choke artist in the past. I thought, use his words against him. And because I thought, it is possible to bring about the end of the world with a well-timed, well-written tweet to him. It's like the film Inception. If you can just put an idea into his fucking mind, you could bring about the end of the whole thing. Forget about plotting and planning for years about how to like put a bomb somewhere or how to fly this into that and, you know, some shit like that. The big one. And all it takes is if you could put the right assemble the right words in the right order at the right time where he's looking at fucking Twitter, which I suppose he doesn't really look at that much anymore, but while he's sitting on the toilet feeling vulnerable or something like that, and you say something like that, that could just take root and he could just get it in his mind. I need to be the one that ends all this, because at the end of the day, I'm finished anyway. You know, something. So I said that, and then all this stuff kind of happened. I mean, it didn't. It's not like I said that there was nothing going on at that time, and then this happened. It was because of the Iran thing. But as it was edging closer, like last night, I thought, here, imagine it all kicked off and I was fucking responsible in some way. Like, or imagine people at least held me responsible. It was scary. I did think. Because I was, because he said something like, basically 1 a.m, GMT, BST, whatever, 1 a.m. in fucking Glasgow, run about that time, it's all going to kick off. Or at least that's when the deadline's finished. We were kind of landing coming back for holiday. We were up in the fucking air. Going to be landing about 12:15. I thought, what if, just as we're about to land at midnight, suddenly it's fucking daylight outside the airplane window. Christ, what's that? I could be held partially responsible, but the good thing is there'd be nobody left to hold me responsible. Or at least they'd have bigger problems than try to find me. They'd be too busy sellotaping their ears on that are falling off due to radiation sickness, in case you don't get the reference. Aye, too busy looking for rats. Chasing rats. Turning on their own kids. Aye, they'd be too busy eating their wains. Morality would be out the fucking window. Who did what? Who caused this? They don't give a fuck. Or their teeth would be falling out. They'd be coughing up their fucking lungs. Coughing up blood. Shiting blood. But anyway, so it's not going to be happening for a couple of weeks at least. Remember, by the way, could I just say anybody who's worried about these things, a nuclear, global sort of thing is not as bad as what you think. Alright, so just fucking chill out. All this stuff is worse than the imagination. Just relax. It's all pantomime. Aye, it's just a panto. What's the worst that can happen? You die. You're gonna die anyway. Do you know what I mean? Conji, Spoggers, thanks for the subs. Thank you very much. Watson, Greeble, Monk, thanks for the subs. My late dad based his look and personality on Compo from The Last of the Summer Wine. His two mates had no idea about it. He used to call my best mate's mum Ratbag. I don't know what the party was like in that, but Compo, is that the cunt with the bonnet? Is that the cunt with the... Aye, him. I never watched that. That's the Wallace and Gromit guy there, isn't it? Him on the right. I never watched that. I remember her. Nora Batty. I don't know what the fuck that was about. I never watched it. I just knew the theme tune, and at the time thought, why the fuck would anybody watch this? Was that a kind of early still game? Did they sort of kind of get up to hijinks? Not was any good. Woodley, thanks for sub. I'm going to miss this sub message being read out with all 6 of these ads. Remember, Prime subs at no extra cost. That's right, everybody. Exclamation mark Prime for your instructions on how to go about that. Dr. Awkward, thanks for sub. I wasn't going to do the stream today. I was just going to lie in bed and sleep. But I thought, no. Shario, thanks for the new Prime sub. Thank you very much. 40 towers. Oh, so I was in Malaga and they had this Easter thing on the go. Is that parade where I took a picture, it looks like fucking KKK kind of pointy, white pointy sort of mask fucking hat things, and there's the white one and like purple ones and black ones, and KKK copied them. Is that right? KKK copied them. What is it? What is it? Don't give credit to KKK. And I'm just saying it looks like it. The main thing in my mind when I see a white mask kind of pointy fucking hat is that one that's more known globally, if you know what I mean. What is it? Who came up with the idea of a kind of pointy hat and the mask? Look it up. I can't be asked. It's a Christian thing, public penance. How does wearing a mask though? But I like the look at all the different colours. No, I like all Christian, particularly kind of Catholic. What do you call it? Rituals and ceremonies and imagery and stuff like that. It's got a kind of sort of interesting and particularly that kind of thing, like carrying big things and a stuff, and you go into some shop and it's like all the stuff. Wi-Fi says idolatry, you mean? You hardcore Calvinist yourself there, Wi-Fi. You disagree? Wi-Fi, you're like that. It says very, very clearly, the 7th commandment, thou shalt not thingy craven idols. And that's what that is. Listen, I don't want to get into it all. But I've heard that a lot when I was younger. And if I was to ask these same people who disagree with that kind of thing, do you yourself believe that Jesus Christ is your Lord and Saviour? They'd be like, oh. Philip Bosch says Jesus was a false prophet. Listen, I don't want to get into it here, right? I don't want to get into it here. Look, I don't believe in any of it. But I find it interesting. Get the Jesus game on. I don't think there's much else to it. Really. Anyway, that's Easter done. Ralph's and Ronky thinks the subs. You're the wind beneath my wings. Thank you very much. Disaster, thank you very much. Stu thinks a sub. We were buzzing, but you didn't think you'd appreciate a cheeky hello at 5 in the morning. And at the airport. Oh, right, that's early as fuck. No, I would have been alright with that. Hello there, Electric and Yako, Synth Girl, Milsey. Thank you very much. Anniversary of Maggie's Deed today. Really? Sandy thanks the sub. It's interesting. Sandy Bogrel thanks the sub. Cloudheart says, genuinely did not know you stream. Kudos. Thank you very much. How long have I been streaming for, do you think? Let's check it out. Let's go to Twitch. Just Twitch by itself. Let's see. Let's have a look. Videos. Recent highlights and uploads. 16 years ago. There are clips from 16 years ago on this very platform. Albeit, well, actually, Justin TV. 16! Look at that. 4th of April. 2010. Oh, you can actually see that pop up, but it's saying it. Glad I'm finally somehow getting out there. 16 years, only took 16 years in a few series. A few years of being in the telly. Haley, thanks for sub. Finally resubbing after a busy week. Thank you very much. It has been a busy week. Did he stream regularly back then? There's streams, I think there's clips of when I'm talking right. So I'm starting filming Limmy show. I think. April 2010. Aye, there is something where I'm talking about run about the start of Limmy show, I think. There wasn't the mega box in it back then. People forget there was a taboo about donations and all that. Was there? The Geisha laptop skit is my fave from the show. I don't know if you're joking, Scylla Black, but it's called a sketch. It's called a sketch show, not a skit show. You know what? I don't need to do this anymore, actually. I'm away. Bye for now. No! Okay. Bye. Alright, right, listen, I've decided to come back. But, none of that. Thanks. Taco Limmy. Now, what is that? Trump always chickens out. Is that what it is? Right. Because I saw that. I saw it on somebody saying it on Twitter. I was like, what the fuck's that? Trump always chickens out as a pejorative. Do you know, there's something I have never really conclusively known and remembered how to say that word. Pejorative? Pejorative?
Pejorative.
Pejorative. Pejorative. Pejorative.
Pejorative.
Pejorative.
Pejorative.
Pejorative. And get ready for the American one. Pejorative. Pejorative.
Pejorative.
Pejorative.
Pejorative.
Pejorative. Video essay. Pejorative.
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 Pejorative. Pejorative.
Pejorative. Pejorative. Pejorative.
Pejor. Pejor. Pejorative. Pejorative. It's that video essay TikTok-y kind of fucking God's sake. I absolutely hate people. I've seen videos, like people made clips of their Twitch stream or whatever, and they've done like a kind of instructional sort of video about how to do a certain thing in a certain game or something like that. And I'm like, why are you fucking talking? Like, why are you talking like that? No, 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 no. No, 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 no. I can't quite do it. What is it again? It's no, 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 kind of like that. Like Newspeak, it's a bit like that. It's kind of like, it's sort of like, you know how, what did I fucking watch that I could not stand? Right, you know how who's the Top Gear guy? He'd kind of talk like that, and then say that. He'd kind of talk like that, and then say that. Jeremy Clarkson, right? Right, they don't speak like that, but you know how there's this kind of template. What did I fucking watch? Who's the guy? Ross Kemp, right? Grant Mitchell. I've watched the beginning. I watched some program. It's one of these ones that he does where he goes about doing some program, forgetting that he himself is not a hard man. You're an actor. You're an actor. You're not Grant Mitchell from EastEnders. You're an actor. He's bald though, aye. He could just coincidentally be hard. Coincidentally. Anyway, I watched one of these ones, toughest fucking prison sort of thing, gangs or something. I thought, I'll just watch this, fuck it. and with the voiceover. Was it him or was it actually another guy? It may have been another guy. Or maybe it was him. I don't know. If any of you have watched any of his stuff, Ross Kemp stuff, you'll know better than me. But I think in the voiceover, it was always like this. Everything that he said was always like this. He's going to go up to this guy and speak to him and hope that everything's okay. Everything that he says is like this. Oh! The loft, I've got a wee kind of door. Well. Just John and Goth. Thanks for the subs. Na-na-na-na-na. Na-na-na-na. Na-na-na-na-na. Some of these men are locked up. And na-na-na-na. Does he talk like that through everything? Or am I getting him mixed up with somebody else? He does. He still does it in Bridge of Lies. It's just. I've just seen certain videos like that. I've not really got TikTok. I've got it if I get sent something. Oh, take a look at this, but I don't actually watch much. But I've seen like things on Twitter. Oh, then there's the kind of I went to this restaurant sort of video. You went here and there. I said got £9 bowling. It's a £10. We got bowling there. It was there to get snacks. After that, we went to got really nice drinks. After that, we went up to there. We got really nice thingies, and then I finished up with the thingy. Then after that, that kind of thing. Is that still a thing? People documenting where they went. This nice restaurant, a beautiful entrance. That service is really good. And for what? Monotone as fuck. It's no. I wouldn't say it's monotone. It's just repetitive. Monotone would be like that, doing that all the time. One tone all the time, just talking like that. Talking like that. Red 5 and 4, 54. It's just the same tune. All that. Again and again. Suppose it doesn't really matter at the end of the day. Nothing matters. Nothing ever happens. Nothing happens at all. Then Nero returns to the start of the song, and we all sing along like before. Whoa, whoa. Any cover versions of that? I'd like to see an American cover version, something on YouTube. So And we all sound all like before. Whoa, 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 whoa. Sometimes we shine. Your dad takes Sunday roast off the table and goes and eats it, and he's on in the car. Nice one. Good tune, Miss Maximum. My dad died 3 years ago, I think. Sometimes we shine. Sometimes we cry. At some point, I'm going to make some music on Ableton. No on this stream. But I was thinking recently about when I think about music that I like, that has a big emotional impact and means something to me in some sort of way, I've noticed that it tends to have no drums. I do like dance stuff and all the rest of it, or anything that's just sort of got some kind of percussion. Even if it's like Jean-Michel Jarre, kind of just a kind of wee thing. But things like soundtrack stuff for films, electronic stuff, like the cliff bit of Midsummer, or I don't know if it's because I connect it to something that happened in it, but certain bits of music in like It Follows and The Shining, there's no drums. I'm like, that's something to keep in mind. It's almost like drums kind of cheapen something they sometimes, depending on what it is you're wanting to make. But if I want something that's got a kind of feeling, you bring drums into it, you basically, I don't know, sometimes it feels like you just kind of, you've dated it. You've made it into some sort of, did you know this is like a dance thing? This music just is here to serve as a backdrop to the drums. It's like that. And I don't like that. As a drummer, you're breaking my heart. Excuse me. I'm more into drums than you'll ever be, even as a drummer. What's this? This is the TR-808 drum machine. And I like drum stuff. It's just that when I go to make some wee tune up, I'm like, that, right, there's a kick, and there's that, and there's that. It just seems to be right, here we go again. 120 to 140 BPM or something like that. Dum, 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 like that. And everything else you got to... seems to kind of set it on this rigid, predictable fucking path. Depending on what mood I'm in. Pablo and Chanbot, thank you very much for the subs, thanks. Pablo, thanks for the sub. Watch this. This is all that's in my mind right now. Make a very simple, like we're talking 20 seconds fucking instrument. And do a minor chord, just da, 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 and then like another da, something like that. Put a big echo on it, big delay, like really long, joke long, and that's it. No, the stream's not over. This stream is not over. Just that. This is it. Just this is it. Nothing else. Nothing else. Right? This is it and nothing else. Right. Right? Nothing else. That, just that, right. Right? That's all, right? That is all. That's all. Right. Right. Just a very slight LFO on the pitch. Right? Not that much. Not that. Right? Just a very, very, very slight. Very slight. Right? And then an echo. This is all I want to hear. This is all I want to hear. Right? Right? Big, long as fuck feedback. Put a filter on it. High pass there. Wait. Ignore. Just one wee thing. That sounds too rhythmic. That's all I wanted to hear. Was that really so bad? Was that really such a big deal? That's all I wanted to hear. Is that really so bad? That's all I wanted to hear. That's it. That's it. That's all I wanted to hear. Is that really the end of the world? That's it. You could make a horror film. Somebody could make a horror film and say, just want a kind of really simple intro. Or just whatever you feel is right. And you just go like that. Alright, in. Send them that, charge them £100,000. Just tell them you spent ages just the right length of that echo. Just the right amount of high pass with each echo. You're paying... How long did it take you to do this? About 20 seconds. Just be brazen with it. About 20 seconds. We paid you 100. You'll want 100,000 for 20 seconds. You go to somebody else. They'll work on it for a month. It'll be shite. What you're getting with me is the whatever this beautiful coincidence of atoms and light and electricity is that makes me me. You're getting this. You're getting what happens when this thing creates. Now, I don't know how I'm able to come up with this stuff. I just That's what you're paying for. You're paying for a human. You're paying for me. My interpretation of what this needs. My feeling. You're paying for the absolute polar opposite of AI slop that you get out there. You want AI slop? I think, do you know what? I think maybe for your brand, if that's how you feel, you should go for it. That would be really appropriate for your brand. If that's what you're saying that you're into. Aye. If you're into AI slop, if you can't notice the difference between AI slop and human-made art, then maybe your customers can't either. On you go. Oh, there you go. Go right now. Right, good, you're ready to listen. I'm an artist, I'm a human. A human. I'm telling you right now, everybody, all this AI stuff, and this is going to sound very counterproductive, very what do you call it when one thing's like kind of opposite another thing, sort of no conflicts with it. Contradictory, right? That's going to sound very contradictory. But all this AI stuff is the best thing to happen to human-made art and feeling since the invention of paint. Right back in the caves. People now care more about human-made stuff than they ever did before. Before it was just a given. Well, who else is going to fucking make it? It's obviously people. Now you're actually able to go like that as an additional offering. Not only do you get whatever it is that I make, but I made it. Made by a person who thinks and feels and cares. It's art. You look at all the art or the famous art, yes, there's all the kind of money laundering and things like that involved in it. But it's not just because it's a good fucking painting. Like, I would go to visit some painting in some museum or some gallery, not because I'm fucking money laundering. I don't get to own the fucking thing. But I go to see it because it's kind of famous. Because I kind of know something about the artist or something like that. In a kind of cheap way. I'm not a pure big fucking art fan or anything. But I'd be like, oh look, there's Stingy by Van Gogh. Can you believe that guy that we all know about, he painted this thing right here in the Kelvin Grove Art Gallery Museum. Look, he did that. It doesn't matter if I think it's fucking good or no. It doesn't matter if I would have just walked past this if I had never heard of the cunt. The fact is, this guy's world famous. And look. That's the main thing. This is a person. So even though you can go, oh, but that's not about the art, that's just about fame. And but my point is, it's not just to do with the quality of the thing, if I like it. It's to do with the... Like, if I was to try and sell you a wee fucking stone, a wee pebble I found on a beach, but I said to you, this here, this pebble, was the actual pebble that was used for, and then I tell you some fucking story, you would buy that pebble because it's got a story. In the same sort of way, some AI thing is just fucking... So it's up to people to be able to sell themselves. And that's what you get here, everybody. Is this the best form of art? Is this the best you can get? Is it fuck? But what you're looking at right here when you come to this stream, are there better streams out there? Yes. Is there more entertaining stuff out there? Yes. Funnier, more exciting, more coherent. Yes. Less annoying. Yes. But what you're getting when you look at this, you're getting a globally recognized meme. The wake up face guy. I can't even date anymore. That. You're getting the Steel Seven Feathers I don't get it, guy. That's me. That's me. Have you ever seen that Tina Turner dancing sketch, or the Joker one, or the Joggers one, or what else? Things like that. That's me. Look, that's me. And let's not forget the things that people don't really talk about. The radiator water short story that nobody really talks about. That's me. It's weird getting here, just getting a piece of creative the visual arts history right here, talking to you. I could talk to you. Look, Queef Chegwin, fae the bass to the bell. Yes. Fancy Clown says calzone. See, I'm here. See. Also, if it helps, I sometimes have mental health problems. I was going to kill myself. I'm an alcoholic. I was going to kill myself. Does that help? People are interested in that. I have mental health problems. You got a lot here. As an AI fucking created fake sort of thing, that's not really taken off yet or anything, but you know, people making fake bot AI kind of streamers, maybe that'll happen in the future, 5 years, 10 years from now, probably no now. So many people are against AI and everything, but that person doesn't, it's not real, that person's not got mental health problems. People have. That's one thing that you can bring to your art. Look at this illustration, painting, drawing, bit of music. Listen to this, watch this. Alright. So fuck, AI could have made that. How long did it take you to make that? 3 months. AI could have made that like that. I know, but I'm mental. Oh. How mental? Really, really troubled. That's what AI can never replicate. People love people. Rami Malice and Costendo thinks of subs. Is it time to rewatch Davro fall on his face yet? No yet. 8:30, big man thinks of subs and bits. Life is a roller coaster, just gotta ride it. Do you ever get DMs from randoms offering money for you to create something? No, it'd be nice if they did, but they just go like that. Limmy, it's my cousin's pals, colleagues, cousins' birthday. Any chance you could do them a 20-minute video of you singing happy birthday? It'll only take a minute. I get that. At least I did when I had my DMs open. Jay Sadder thinks a sub. I love the makers of this stream. Fish Supper, Winnie, Dedry Sean, Teddy, Boba Fett, Right Wing Phil, Pablo, Chanbot, Gooch, thanks to subs, thanks again. Rami Malice, thanks again. Jay Sadders there says, I love the makers of this stream. What he's doing is kind of quoting a thing that I heard when I was in New York in 2006, watching whatever the Superman film was that was out at the time. It was maybe Superman Returns. And there was some guy down the front row. I don't know if it's the same. Two things got said. I don't know if it was by the same guy, but it was coming from down there, down the front. And he said something that if it wasn't for me hearing it, I would think people don't speak like that. Like if I saw, anyway, he said, it's like Clark Kent's son. I may as well spoil this film. Don't waste your fucking time watching it. Right? It's just, there's no point. There's been about fucking 20 Supermans that have come out since that just sort of like right at it, if you know what I mean. They just sort of like pave at it. Superman's got a son now. No. Is it Lois Lane has got a son? But you don't know that it's Clark Kent's son, right? I can't remember how you don't know that, but you don't, right? Like he's went away or something, Superman, he's come back and it's like she's moved on with life, right? There's maybe like some guy that she's with. So you're kind of going like that, right? So that the son must be like that guy's son. But then later on, something happens. Two things happen. The wee boy at some point comes face to face with some kryptonite, right? But a kryptonite comes out of somewhere, right? You don't know that he's Superman's son at this point, right? But a kryptonite comes out or is revealed and he goes like that. Like that. And that's like the revelation. A guy down the front went like that. I knew it! I think he went like that. I knew it! That loud. And then later on, it looks like Superman's son is in a bit of trouble, in a bit of bother. I think some baddies are coming to get him, or it's Lex Luthor. I can't remember if he's even in it. But he's in danger, right? And you're thinking, oh no, this boy's going to get hurt. But he ends up doing something like throwing a fucking piano at these guys. Something like that. I can't remember what happens, right? But basically, fucking, super strength that you sort of didn't think was going to happen, right? It's like a kind of, sort of, he turns super, something like that, right? And the guy down the front, either the same guy or another guy, I think it was the same guy, well, like that, I love the makers of this movie! That clear, that loud, that articulate. Man, I love the makers of this movie! If that guy, that thing that happened there in that cinema was portrayed in a film or programme, I'd be like, nobody speaks like that. That's unrealistic. People in cinemas don't just shout out. And this clearly, man, I love the makers of this movie. But that guy did. I love the makers of this movie. For me, he became the film. It wasn't this shite on the fucking screen. I was just like, is that what cunts are like here? And it did make me think, you know how you see people acting, you might see certain types of acting in films and you go, oh, that's bad acting, or that's bad writing. People don't do that sort of thing or act in that certain way. Maybe in America they fucking do. Like, if somebody wrote a bit in a programme or a film, a guy down the front who's enjoying the film, man, I love the makers of this movie, I'd be like, oh, that's a shite. Switch us off. People don't do that. They do. There. So it's something to keep in mind if you ever watch any American things and you think that acting shite or that writing shite. It might actually be very naturalistic. It might be like one of these fucking black and white Northern England kitchen sink dramas. You can speak to my father first. Oh, your father never liked me. Why can't you bloody say that? They don't bloody work around here. That's like their equivalent. Grim realism. Thank you very much, Rami. So I was trying to read out your name for the 10th time. I watched Revenge of the Sith in America when it came out, and they all stood up and applauded at the end in the cinema. You know when Richard E. Grant did his whole thing about The Rise of Skywalker? I've just seen Star Wars, The Rise of Skywalker, and nothing prepares you for this. I fucking believed him. I believed him. I thought, I know you're in it, mate. I know you're in it. Right? But I pictured in my mind, right, the first of the sequels, the second of the sequels, but here we go, this is the last one. Maybe there's something about this film that when I see it, I'm just going to be like, fucking hell. This is a really, really, really good fucking film. It's possible. It's possible. Like, I don't know what it would be, but like maybe Rey is it like kind of almost turns evil, and you actually turns to the dark side, and you really feel that it's possible in a way that it isn't just about Star Wars. It's about people and how easily they can turn bad or fucking something. But you're like, I think I could get that affected by this, you know, with lightsabers and stuff like this. But it really, there's certain things, it doesn't matter if it's like lightsabers, space, something for like thousands of years ago, thousands of years from now, somewhere a galaxy far, far away or whatever. There's some universal, because it's all written by people, some universal stories that fucking hit you right there. No! Nothing prepares you for that. The way you fucking said that. Honestly, the biggest mystery for me is, and I still think about it, I'm thinking about it right now, did he mean that? I'm not going to bother playing it. Did he mean it? I'm not going to play the whole lot. I'm not going to play my impersonation I just want to quickly play one bit. Richard E. Grant. Right.
Star Wars.
Right, fuck it. It's
The
only...
Rise of.
Fuck it.
I've just seen Star Wars.
Oh, right.
I've just seen Star Wars. The Rise of Skywalker.
Sorry, one last time because it's so... I had it wee there. Right.
I've just seen Star Wars. The Rise of Skywalker. And nothing prepares you for this. I cheered, I shouted, I fist pumped the air, I cried, I stood and cheered. It's absolutely everything that you hoped it was going to be. I'm so proud to be in it, and I can't wait for you to see it.
I've just seen Star Wars, The Rise of Skywalker. Nothing prepares you for this. I cheered, I shouted, I fist pumped the air, I cried, I stood and cheered. It's absolutely everything you hoped it was going to be. I'm so proud to be in it, and I can't wait for you to see it. Gah.
Right. Right. Now, I think he blocked me for this, right? I don't know if it's this that he blocked me for or something else. It's just this bit at the beginning. Like, let's just...
I've just seen Star Wars. The Rise of Skywalker.
See, is that out of breath way?
And nothing.
See that? See that raise of the brow? That there? See that? Is this simply acting? Is he just acting? Did he actually think the film... I know I've spoken about this before, right? But is he, like, acting right now? Does he not give a shit about the film? Or does he just think it's alright? I honestly, I go through the options. Right? To try and work it out, right? So let's just this bit here, look.
Nothing prepares you for this.
Fuck me! It's like he's talking about, like, a war zone. Right, you think, when you watch the pictures on the screen, you think, oh god, that's terrible. When you're actually fucking there, nothing. Like, it's the fucking emotion. The emotion. And the out of breath thing, why is it out of breath? Is he ran for the fucking cinema? Is he run up the stairs, or... Is he just like, fucking hell? Or is he just... Or was he calm? And then when he went to make the video to talk about it, he's just getting emotional again, just like, right, here we go. Fucking hell. Right, hold on. Yeah, give me a wee minute. Okay. I don't think I'm going to be able to make this video. Right. Can I... Gonna you press record for me? I can't. Oh fuck. I've just seen Star Wars, the Rise of Skywalker, and Nothing. Oh, I actually got a dizzy spell there in reality. We going in and out there. The options are: 1, he is not acting, he means every word, and that film is that fucking good to him. It's that good. It's one of the best films he has ever fucking seen. Yes, we're talking about Star Wars, The Rise of Skywalker. It's one of the best films he has ever seen. And he does not react to like that to other films that are like really, really good that he likes. That's especially good. Or he's like that way, like any film that he likes. He just loves the medium of film. And it fucking hits him like that. Right? I don't think so. Sorry. I'm noticing a bit of that. There will be deductions to the mods are on the lunch break there. There will be. We'll look into the old dimples at the come the time. What's it in? 7 or 8. Don't quite know. Maybe they're busy. So, I mean, it's not a job or anything like that. You know, it's not like it's a job. Just a wee bit on the side while they're watching the stream or whatever. You know, not a big deal. Either he genuinely loves the film that much. So what you're saying there is genuine. For The Rise of Skywalker, I can't believe that. I just don't believe that. 2, he does feel that way. He does, but it's cause he's in it. Imagine you're watching a film that's got that much money poured into it, all the acting, all the effects, and all the rest of it, right? If it bores you, if you're not into it, you'll just be like, so fuck. You don't care, right? I imagine you're not in it, which you know, right? Probably. And you watch a film like that, you don't care that it cost 10 fucking billion to make. You don't care what was involved, right? It's just a film on a screen, and you don't think about that side of things. You don't think about all the work that went into it. You are simply there as a punter, watching a film that you've paid for or maybe no paid for, and you either like it or you don't. Which is the way that maybe you should be. You probably should be. You're just simply there as a fucking watcher of a film, right? And you can dismiss it. You don't give a fuck what went into it, right? If you like it, you like it. You don't, right? But imagine you were in it and you got to see behind the scenes. And you remember acting there, and it's just sort of green screen, and this bit's a set. And then you see the finished product. Like, look, and I've seen the humans, a lot of the people who make this. Can you believe that people got together to make this? People forget the artistry, the talent that goes into making this, whether other people think it's shite or no, the talent that goes into making something like that you wouldn't really think about that much unless you were maybe behind the scenes or like acting in it. Is it because he's in it? Not in any egotistical way, but because he's sort of closer to the sort of reality of how this is just assembled by a large group of individuals, he's closer to actually the reality of, you know, this isn't done by magic, this is done by people and talent. That he really does feel that way about the film. He really, it's just an amazing fucking film, but he's forgetting that part of the reason that he loves it is because he's seen the people behind the scenes and knows all the talent that's went into it, and he would love it no matter what. Like, maybe if somebody that you knew well, somebody that you liked, had made something, you'd go like that, I think that's fucking brilliant. And you really do think it. Just imagine they made a wee short film that lasts 5 minutes or 10 minutes and there's not much in it. Because you know that person, you'd be like, that's fucking amazing. Because you'd be like, I know this person. And for them to make that, I don't make things like that, they make things like that. That's amazing that you've made that. That's fucking brilliant. And you really do feel that way because you know the person that's made it. It's not just favouritism. You really do think, genuinely have a feeling of, this is fucking brilliant. But really, if somebody else had made that wee short film or whatever it is, you'd be like, man, it's boring. Do you know what I mean? So maybe he genuinely thinks it's fucking amazing because he's close to it. And he knows that these are just mere mortals that have made this film. Honestly, this isn't just put together by a computer or some sort of magic. It's made by people. And he genuinely fucking thinks it's amazing. That's the second option, right? One, he just thinks it's a brilliant film, whether he was in it or no. Right? He just thinks this, The Rise of Skywalker's just one of the best films ever fucking made. Two, it's because he does kind of think that, but it's because he was close to it. Not in an egotistical way. Right? Three, he is acting. He's acting. He doesn't feel that way at all. He doesn't feel that way at all. Is that possible? I've seen him in things, right? And I've always thought, you know, he's alright. I've never been like that. Richard E. Grant, an exceptional fucking actor. I don't know if it's the films he's in, the roles or whatever, right? I've never seen that with Neil and I, right? That's kind of like the main one that people seem to be going about, right? But I've never been like that. Oh, I've seen Saltburn and everything, but I've not been like, oh, he was fucking brilliant. I've watched about a quarter of How to Get Ahead in Advertising. I've watched that when I was like a teenager, so it wasn't really my cup of tea anyway, right? If that's acting, that's like some of the best fucking acting I've ever fucking seen anywhere. I mean, it's a wee bit over the top, right? But you know, the kind of out of breath, just seeing Star Wars, the Rise of Skywalker, you know, the kind of pause in between, not even saying the full title, Star Wars, the Rise of Skywalker, Star Wars, the Rise of Skywalker, you know, like that, nothing, you know, that, not, it's fucking serious, it's like he's talking about a court case. This is a verdict, is fucking shocking. Shocking. This verdict is shocking. Like that is fucking emotional. Is he really acting? Because that's really good acting. But I would say more than acting, that's really bad fucking lying. Really bad lying. As in, like, evil. I can't picture it. I don't think it's that. I just can't picture it. I can't picture that he went to see that film. Right, there he is watching the film that he's in for a bit, right? I don't mean that in a bad way, for a bit. I mean, you know, it's not like his film, right? He's watching his films for all these other people and all these effects, right? I can't picture that he is sitting there, no liking it that much. That it's quite good, our effects are good and all that. It's really good. Oh, there I am. Oh, look at that. That's not how it looked when I was getting filmed. It's amazing what they can do with effects. Sound, vision, right? But really, it's not really his thing. He wouldn't really choose to watch this if he wasn't in it himself. Then gets up the road and then records a video like this. Like, so not really being into it and then going like that. Right, before hitting record. That's it. I've just seen like that. I don't think he did that. I don't think he's faking it. So that only leaves the option that he genuinely feels that way about that film and would if he wasn't even in it. Or two, it's because he was sort of close to it. And I actually met the team, a lot of the team. I'm like, they're such fucking talent. And I see what they made. Fuck me. Yous are fucking geniuses. This is fucking brilliant. Like that. I think it's the second option. I think he really does like it. But not because he would think that anyway. It's because he's sort of been behind the scenes a bit and met people to do with the film and all the rest of it. That's what I think. I just don't think he's faking it. I can't believe it. I can't believe a person would be like that. I've met some right liars, by the way. I say it now and again. I have met some right fucking liars in my life. Fantasists, malicious liars, people who themselves believe the lies. I've met a number of these fucking people that would shock you to your core to think these people exist. But I've never met somebody who would lie like that and be able to use other acting skills to lie simply to promote the film that they're involved with. I think it's number two. I think it's number two. He genuinely feels that way about that film, but it's because he was kind of close to it, and without him really realising it, that's influenced his emotions. That's what I think. That's what I think. And is there any fourth option that I've not thought of? Is there any fourth option? Hold on. A fourth option? Meds, drugs? No. Alfie's not. No. He went to the wrong film. No, he said, I would think that, but he said the name it at the start. That'd be good, actually. I've just seen Limmy show. They'll bear it. Old Jack, Kick a Conspiracy, thanks to subs. BAFTA winner versus BAFTA nominated. There's only one winner. He presented the BAFTAs though. Old Jack, thanks to sub. The Void, thanks for gifting a 10 subs. Chris Light, Southeast Mag, thanks to subs. Nowhere I'd rather waste my work day away. Classic Banana Milk, thanks to sub. Thanks again. I love the makers of this stream. Is that no? Is that what that other person said that got me talking about the McGreeth? Don't know if that's how you say her name. Down Cadlex. Script, Sofa, Helvetica, thanks to subs. Thanks. Doggo, thank you very much. Long time viewer, short time fan. Thank you very much. Did somebody say they were back? So that's that concluded. If I ever bring that up again, I reached the conclusion, I thought about it fully, beginning to end, and I'd reached the conclusion that he genuinely feels that way, but it has been influenced by the fact that he was in it, and he saw behind the scenes, and met the real people behind it, knows how much work goes into it, and he's kind of so proud of the people, he's seen the amount of talent that goes into it, and that's kind of influenced. It makes it a greater achievement, the film, than what we would appreciate it for being as simply a viewer. That's the end. Listen, I know I take the piss a wee bit. You know, I like the guy. Right? Don't know the guy. Like the guy. Right? He doesn't like me, blocked me, but I don't particularly like me either. Molecule, thanks to sub. Neon, thank you very much. God loves you. Aww. Red Eyed Idiot, thanks to sub. I've gotten to 27 recently. Thanks for showing that life goes on and it's never late to try again. Thanks. Huh? 20, got to 27 recently. I've gotten 27 recently. You're 27 years old. Careful. Careful. Just get out of that 27. Get to 28, you're into the safe zone again. Everybody at 27, when you're 27, everybody wants you to top yourself. Don't do it. Don't do it. Imagine topping yourself when you're 90. That would be a bit like rage quitting Dead by Daylight right at the end. Do you know what I mean? You may as well just, you know, you're going to get penalised. You might get, suspended for half an hour or something when the game's about to fucking finish anyway. Why DBD specifically? Nothing else I can really think of. A competitive sort of game that I would play that I would go, you know what, fuck this. Dead by Daylight. Rudolf Hess topped himself at 93. Did he? Did he? He was still serving his life sentence and at 93 years old at the time of suicide. What's a stupid cunt? He always looked like a stupid one. He was the one that flew to fucking Scotland to try and broker a fucking peace agreement. a particularly stupid looking one. He's a dopey one. He's a right fucking mug. He's a joke. 93? What's the fucking point? Flight to Scotland. Look at him crashing. Right, so... Right, what happened? Hess was found dead 17th of August 93. Summer house that had been set up in the prison garden as a reading room. He hanged himself using an extension cable strung over a window latch. What was the fucking point? Boredom. Rudolph Hess is dead, hanged by the neck. Levi thinks a sub. Rich, deep tan. Can't be serious, Jeff. Come on. That's silly. 93? You'd think at 93 you would just have this general old age kind of dopey warmth about you, where you don't really care about anything that much anymore. Like, I would top myself, but I can't be bothered really. What's the point? Watching something on the telly, watching a programme you don't like, but you can't be arsed moving your horn out of the remote control. It's like, just leave it on. Hate Homes Under the Hammer, but can't be arsed pressing the buttons. Can't be arsed going like that. Ugh. I tweeted that I was in Malaga and I saw a Spanish person quote tweet it, and it was something like, I translated it, and it was, what's the Spanish word for like Northern European tourist person? Guri, how is he to say it? Guiri. Guiri, a common Spanish colloquial term for a foreign tourist or residents, typically from Northern Europe or the UK or US. Well often used lightly to describe pale-skinned, sunburnt or clueless tourists. It can range from an affectionate term to somewhat derogatory, stereotypical label for someone failing to blend into Spanish culture. Somebody had quote tweeted me saying I was there, and they said me. It was something like me when I have to kill. Me having to kill Limmy when we, I don't know, kill all the Gearies or something like that. It was something like that. And it was that picture of, who is it? It's the gif with the guy, you know, the actor's tears down his face, like having to shoot somebody. Wesley Snipes, is it? Like that. That's not the exact wording of what they said, and having to kill me when they kill or them. But obviously because people for here go where they are, it's nowhere for people there to fucking stay, and it's all fucked and all the rest of it. Tourist, you are the terrorist, that kind of thing. A lot of anti-tourism stuff. Tourism ruins everything. I wouldn't really know, because I'm from Glasgow and we could do with some extra tourism, actually. I can understand people in Edinburgh going like that. They've fucking ruined this place. But Glasgow could do with a wee bit more, actually. So I wouldn't really get it. People just fly to fucking Glasgow because Glasgow's a bigger airport, and then they go through to fucking Edinburgh or St Andrews or something. Sickening. In Malaga, they've got quite a few posters and pictures and paintings and souvenir stuff to do with bullfights. A lot more than certain other Spanish places that I've been to. I remember seeing some in Mallorca. That was surprising, seeing that Mallorca's like they've got bullfighting here. But had quite a bit in Malaga, like posters up, like there's a bullfight this weekend, that kind of thing. And there's like a bullfight, and there's a matador and another one. And I went into some restaurant that had like quite a few things up. And I thought, it's fucking mad they're still doing that. And there's actually one painting of a matador, and he was stunning in a certain way, and he had a certain expression on his face. And I was like, I think I recognise that guy. Because once I went onto YouTube, matadors being gored, you know, it kind of cheered myself up. And I think it was this guy. There's a kind of expression that he's got, and he was like that, you know, kind of like this. And then about 30 seconds later, he was lying face down on the ground like that. Like looking into the sand. Because a bull put its horn right into his fucking guts. And he died. And I think that was him. I watched that about 50 times. It's just a fucking feeling of, like, I don't know what you'd call it, relief. Or, I mean, I'd rather it didn't happen at all. Right, any it. But, I mean, how would people who are into all that, I mean, like, react to me saying that? Surely they'd be like that, fair's fair. Anyway, it was the expression on his face before it. You know, this sort of like, I'm in charge and you're just this big stupid fucking lump of an animal. Clueless. You got no idea. Look at you chasing. Look at you charging through that. Stupid fucking animal. Stupid. And I'm going to stick a fucking sword right in your fucking back. And down you'll go. No, it's not how it worked out this time. Not this time, mate. I thought to myself, look at this. It's a shame, all this. And I thought, here, that's actually quite funny because I don't like that bullfighting. I wonder if they put all the stuff or the bullfighting stuff around in order to disgust me. They should demerit it if they want to get rid of tourists. Maybe that's how bullfighting started in the first place. Hundreds of years ago. What can we come up with that will make these cunts that come here disgusted and go, I'm never coming back? But then I have read that it's actually a lot of tourists that go to the fucking bullfights. They should do tourist fighting. Oh, that'd be good. George Orwell went to bullfight, says Mendes Soze. You know what that tells me then? That tells me that Big Brother was right. My logic is this. George Orwell seemed alright. The ideas he was against, like totalitarian state, surveillance, and the twisting of the truth and all that, he was against all that. Like you'd see in 1984 on Animal Farm. Wait a minute. He went to bullfights. Oh, I don't like him now. Maybe he was wrong about everything. And that makes me into totalitarian states and all the rest of it. Does anybody else's mind work like that? Mendes says, don't think he was a fan. For some reason, all the best matadors were fascists. You don't think he was... He's probably in it. He's probably in it. It's just mad. It's just mad seeing the sort of pictures and the posters are going... Fucking mad how people can get into something and it's just like normal. On the telly and everything. But there you go. At least the bull was older and not a young calf or something. Aye, that makes it good. Never said it was good. Alright, better. Sorry, Bob. So, Bob, if I was in the news for kicking a dog to death, and you found out that, well, it was an old dog. It was an old dog that was actually getting taken to the vets to get put down, would you be like that? It's bad, but at least, you know, it was going to get put down anyway, you know. It kind of, you know, it lived its life. It lived a good life. So... At least it wasn't a young one, do you know what I mean? All that life ahead, it snatched away. Had a good run. sitting there eating a steak, shaking my head at the posters for bullfighting. Pariah and Pillar, thanks to subs. I'm going to cancel my sub. Where is the button? Shut the fuck up. Saint, thanks to sub. Thank you very hello across the pond there. Mental, thanks to sub. You look beautiful even when you don't try, Blam. Blam? Don't look at any Spanish people in Glasgow. I've thought that before. There was one person I remember, Spanish. It was a girlfriend, a guy that was in college. There was a pal that I had whose dad was Spanish. That's about it. Italian. Lots of Italians. Spanish. Portuguese, 0. Dutch. Why would a Dutch person go to Glasgow? I mean, why? Why? Same reason as anyone. It's practically the same. It's not the same place, but it's not like a kind of better opportunity, sort of better place, or a it's just no fucking point. Honestly, if I met a Dutch person in Glasgow who wasn't just there like, well, here and then I'm going to Edinburgh and then I'm going here and then I'm going there and I'm also going to London, but they'd actually moved here. The way that some people here might go to Amsterdam and actually live there and work there. I would be like that. Don't take this the wrong way. But why? Why? Why come here cold? But anything here you've got there, but probably better. Maybe the Lake Hills. Aye. Could be that. Aye, maybe they saw Gardner Street or that one next to Strathclyde Uni. I mean, once some of the... Aye, that's what it would be. They could go to London for that, though. Like, why Glasgow? That'd be interesting. Not a fan of Scotland. I like Scotland, I like Glasgow, but it's probably because I'm fucking fae here. I'm familiar with it and that type of thing, but oh my god, I hate when it does that. Aye, maybe Blash and Casual Yoga, thanks to subs, the gift subs. Pariah, thanks to the sub. Maybe some Dutch people watch my stream. Harky, thanks to sub. Would you try that half sword game? No, I've seen it. I don't fancy it. I do. There you go. Right. So that I am Dutch, sadly. Right. So maybe some Dutch folk watch the stream and go, right. So what? Oh, good. Limmy's looking at a map. I love when he does this. And then you've went like that. What's that? What's that there? And I've went, well, it's gone up. It's a hill. A what? It's a hill. 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 Like, what do you mean? Well, you know how that's in Dutch folklore. I get that. Yep, I can see that. Yep. There's planet Earth. Yep, planet Earth. Looking as it should. That's a really tall building, says the Dutch person. And I say, it is tall, but it's actually not that tall. It kind of's on a hill there. A what? It's on a what? I see, come along here, and then that goes up. It goes where? Up. It must have taken a lot of concrete to build this big ramp. No, that was already there. This is a hill. You keep using this word hill. And then I go like that. Right, so as you look at here, you can see, oh! A feeling that you're going to fall to your death. Even just seeing it on the map. Street view. Oh! Like when they first showed like a train pulling into the station, the first film shown in a cinema. People, oh no, as if a train was coming. No, this is alright. This can't hurt you. Can't hurt you. There you go, there's that word again, look. Partick Hill Road. Down here. Anybody ever seen this sketch? I think it was the 3rd series, where a guy runs up, Paul runs up behind me and slaps the back of my head as a kind of hello. And I'm like, that was fucking sore. That was sore. That was there. Remember the sketch, probably 3rd series as well, clowning? Listening to Ha Ha Said the Clown. That was in a flat, I think, there. Harky thanks again. Go to Philadelphia. Streets of Philadelphia. I think I've used up all my hill tokens. Yeah. Click harder. I'm gonna have to cheat. Vibrant Glasgow. A vibrant market place there. Vibrant. Where is the mugger at the underpass sketch filmed at? LOL. Pure pissing himself, man. Howling with laughter. Howling with laughter. Does anybody else want to see a hill? It's yours, that's right. I can take you to a few hills if you want. Got about half hour left of the stream. I like to stream for 4 hours, so I can take you to a hill. Just come along here. Bit of hills, you go along here. Take you along here. Yeah, fucking right. Along here. Just here. Right there. There you go, that's a hill. You can't see it, but that's if I was to point it like that, that's how much a hill. This is a hill. That's your Glasgow School of Art. Hold on, just take you along here. That's a hill. There you go. That's a hill there. My son has been telling me about funny videos that he's been watching of some guy going into supermarkets and that sort of shit in America and going like that, like shouting dead loud. He thinks it's funny. I said, look, Daniel, you got to understand, right, that there's two ways I think about it, maybe three. One is, I used to do stuff like that before there were cameras to show off to. So I get it. Two, I'm now at the kind of receiving end of that sort of shit, where I've got younger people who are kind of loud, and I'm like, I hope you get fucking stabbed. Not this specific person in the video, but I'm just like, no, stabbed. And if I mean stabbed, I mean like, you know, the jokey stabbing, antisocial behaviour, taking advantage of workers or people in there that can't really do it and don't want to do anything, put them on the spot, that kind of thing. Being a pain in the fucking arse. You know how it is, you get older, you start to grow a bit of a conscience, so you become aware of maybe some people getting pissed off with some stuff, maybe some people don't go at the house much and don't want to then hear shit like that, and I just like, oh, you know, well, fuck this. Maybe, or it's just fucking annoying. I want annoying people to be annoyed. But also because the third reason is I'm your dad, and I don't want to, you know, encourage you. I don't want to go like, oh, that's pretty funny, because you might start fucking doing it. Don't want to be irresponsible. But the reason I'm bringing it up is that I remember, what was the ABC cinema? Is it this way? I mean, it became a venue. That there? Is it that? I think they had, did they not have like a door? Aye, there. I think it was about there. I think this whole place used to be a cinema. This whole, did they go with that whole fucking, maybe I'll get mixed up. Was there a cinema here as well? Anyway, I said to him, I think that was a cinema as well, maybe. I just remember when I was younger, I think there was a door at the side when I was a teenager. And I remember, like, sometimes they would have the door open, like the kind of fire exit door near the end of a film, so that people could just sort of like walk down and go out. I think it was there. Got a feeling it was there. 70s, 80s. So you could sneak in if you wanted to at the end. It was so the staff could just sort of like, right, it's about the last 5-10 minutes of the film. We just kind of open that door at the side there so people can sort of walk out. And I heard that it was either there or lying there. It must have been there. That must have been a cinema as well. Was that just a thing by itself? But I remember poking my head in and shouting, "Aah!" You know, something like that, while they were watching a film. And I told Daniel that. He was kind of laughing. I said, so I've done all that. I've done all that. I said there's also, I remember, in near Shawlands, there was some church that was having some service thing at night when I was a teenager. Like I kind of ran up to it. I looked in, everybody's all sitting there, facing whoever it was at the front. And I shouted, "Satan is your Lord," and ran away in a funny sort of way. I think I did it in a kind of English accent. "Satan is your Lord," like that. I said, so I've done all that. I've done all that. I wasn't a Satanist or anything like that. Just, it's a Christian sort of place, I'll shout that. I've done all that. Now it's my time to be the annoyed one. Kirsty, Kai, thanks for gifting that sub. Raydale, thanks for the welcome back. I've been annoying. The Glasgow Film Theatre. What are you waiting on? What the fuck are you waiting on? May 2024? See, that's the thing. All the very best to the GFT with their arty stuff and no, just arty stuff, but they've got events on and all the rest of it, right? But see the or you can't book tickets, you can't book seats thing. At least it was when I went there a few months ago, and I kind of like wrote about it. What was that to see? Sentimental value or something. There was a fucking argument with this fucking fanny in there. This fucking pricky and angry wee fucking man. Arguing with people because they want to sort of gear up a seat so that he could get two seats next to each other for him and his girlfriend or whoever. And the GFT of all places, which is the bit sort of, you know, they show kind of arty sort of things. It's not just like fucking Marvel films and that. You know, and everybody, it's like, aye, is there a seat there? Aye, I said, can you just get up there? Yeah. Because just like kind of first come, first served. I know it's got a kind of old fashioned feeling to it, but I think it's fucking impractical because I think that's why they're fucking queuing up. Having to queue up for a fucking film. You're stressed out. Stressed out. Need to get there early, otherwise, you know, we'll be sitting like right down the front or some shite like that. In fact, they used to do that. Maybe it's just a one-off. They used to do that in the fucking Odeon decades ago. You go in by a seat and they would go like that. They kind of turn the fucking screen around you. Where did you want a seat? Where is it? You'd be like, oh, there and there. That one there. So it's still quite an old-fashioned thing to be able to, you know, book the fucking seats. Just in case you wonder what's going on with them, just taking you to a hill. Just taking you up the city centre. Just going to take you to the east slightly. Take you to a good hill along here. Now there you go. The tallest cinema in the world. For a while. Just take you along here. Brilliant. The beautiful Glasgow College of Building and Printing. Wonderful. Right, just bring you along here. Is that how you want? There you go. There you go, there's a wee hill for you there. You wanted a hill? There you go. Is this a kind of steep hill? Is that a hill you want? There you go. To the Dutch folk. Is that a hill? Oh no, you're looking at it like that. That's what it's like there, if I do that. That's me looking at the horizon. It's like that's me looking at the horizon. There. That's how steep it is. Basically vertical. You shouldn't even really waste your time. You can't really call it. It's made a wall. Bit in a hill. Shinami, Cherub thanks for subs. Had a lovely Easter break, thanks. World War Z. Do you remember the bit near the beginning where it's like the police or something sort of champing on the motor window? Going, you got to move, you got to keep moving, and get hit by a fucking lorry. Right there. Get ready. Get ready. Good. Good stuff. Double cone. Let's see it through the years. Brusk says, is that you on the horse? You must be for Glasgow. Only in Glasgow have we got part of that good. Is that you on the horse? Oh, that is definitely gone in the clips reel. Hello, YouTube. Brilliant. A lot of people will be going like that. That is your best clip yet. But come on, Limmy, you can't take all the credit. That was them that said that. Wish I'd thought of that. I should have read that. No, read it out and just sort of claimed it for myself. Here, you know what, everybody? That's me on that. That's me on the horse. And they'd be like, that was me that said that. And it's like, could you block them, by the way? They said something dodgy in another person's stream. The band, they're not welcome here. Aye, that's me on the horse. That's me on the horse there. Yeah, stop the music, Aces. Welcome, traveller. Treated my life heroin, methadone. Just Jamie, thanks for the sub. December 2020. Cone. Double cone on the head, actually, of the guy. August 2019. Single cone on the guy, as it should be. And then you've got that. Commonwealth. What was that again? A kind of remnant for the Commonwealth Games or something. May 2018. Single cone on the guy. June 2017. Single cone. I prefer the ones that don't come too, like his head's practically right inside the cone. I don't like that. I prefer it like it's a hat. Kind of weird one like that. Funny, isn't it? Look. Smiling. I can see the smile. Smiling. There it is. Glasgow smiles better. October 2016. I didn't ask to get put there. June 2016. A wee shitey cone on his head. August 2015. A nice wee slightly jaunty one. September 2014. What have we here? Oh, it's the referendum, everybody. When was the referendum anyway? Was it 2014? It was September. So it was right now. Wait a minute, let me go up here. Should be things happening about then. September 2014. Alright. No. Was it? That's August 2014 there, right. Right, May 2014. Shite. Oh, and there's another wee traffic cone on the horse. One of the wee ones. September 2012. Yeah. A good one. Nice jaunty angle. One of my favourite. Always like it at a bit of an angle. And June 2008. Yep. As far back as it goes. There we go. They're keeping the tradition alive. Okay, that's been going for quite a while. Oh, what I didn't mention. I don't think I've ever mentioned this. Or have I? Did I mention... I probably did mention this. Did I ever mention that there was a guy a few months ago who claimed that he was the first one to put the cone on the head, that he started it? Do you remember? I don't know. See, it got kind of like criticised because they can't fucking knows. Do you know what I mean? Nobody knows. Um, see if I can find. No, I don't. Right. Right. There we go. Right. He got criticised because nobody. Anyway, he says, I put Corn and Duke of Wellington statue many years before it became tradition. Jason All claims a childhood prank may predate the well-known custom of placing a traffic cone on the famous landmark. A Glasgow artist claims he may have been amongst the first people to place a traffic cone on Glasgow's Duke of Wellington statue years before that became synonymous. I think he said he did it when he was 10, 1979. I can't remember I can remember doing it with my friends. I can't remember how the whole thing came about or cheered on by other people. So he maybe said reclaiming the cone, right? So he's done a thing at the Gallery of Modern Art, because that's where the cone is. That's the statues outside the Gallery of Modern Art, right? So that's the mayor. Get ready for a million ads.
I coned Wellington when I was 10 years old. I coned Wellington in 1979. Through the internet and checking and whatever, the legend has it that drunken students in 1980s coned Wellington. I'm sure that Wellington was coned way before that. So I believe I'm only one of many Glaswegians that have coned Wellington. But I know when I was 10, I coned Wellington in 1979.
Right. I think what happened was that he said like that. He said something like that. Now picture it. Everybody's gone on about, the whole sort of thing started in the 80s. Students started in the 80s. And I did it in like 1979. No claiming I was the first. But I remember, I was 10, 1979. We did it, so no, it didn't start the 80s. I did it in the 70s. And then that gets like maybe misinterpreted as you going about telling people I was the first. By the way, that was me who started it. You're just saying, no, I remember it. I did it. Obviously, be other people who fucking did it. Simple idea. There's a cone. There's a fucking statue. Go and stick that cone on that cunt's head. Just saying it was before the 80s, because I remember I was one of many, but I think it got kind of misinterpreted as him like claiming like he started it. So you got people like on Instagram or whatever going like that fucking sad bastard. Did you fucking start it? So here to, I don't know, either this is the clarification or this is the first thing. Like that initiated like him, like people criticise him. You know how it is. Rare Trick says, like, look at this, for example. Rare Trick in the chat says, he's full of shite. Viper says, did he fuck? He's full of shite. How? Did he fuck? What? What are you on about? What are you on about? Well, he fucked the cone, right? You're out. Who was the other one? I mean, really? Just a bit of marketing part for his exhibition? I don't think so. It's the sort of, it's just the sort of thing people talk about started in the 80s, and then you're like, no, there's people doing that before. I myself did it. There'd be other people who would have done it as well. I'm not saying I was the fucking first, but definitely before the 80s, because I did it for the, remember doing it in the 70s, and there would have been other people, but the whole, like, let's keep the cone just always, let's always fucking do it. Like these days, that wasn't a thing back in the 70s. I think he's saying, just like now and again, somebody would get an idea in their head to stick that up there, but then it become like a kind of running sort of thing like that. And then people have just interpreted it as him saying, I did it, that was me. And even with me explaining that here, right now, in the stream, there's people in the chat going, did he fuck? He's full of shite. If he said he fucking did, it's probably one of tons of people who went, we'll just chuck that up for a giggle. Rare Trick says, the thing is no one asked? Question mark? So why come forward and say this now? Fucking what? You're saying it like there's some sort of fucking scandal. Why come forward and say it now? Why didn't you come forward and say when it happened? Pure serious as fuck. You just blah. People put cones. People say that the cone was, it's a kind of 80s thing. Do you remember? No, I did it in the 70s. Sure, there's other people that did it as well. That wasn't a thing, but I remember doing it. And you're doing an exhibition as well. You'll mention it. If all these things happened, you're not going to go like that. I better keep my fucking mouth shut, even though I know that I did it in the 70s. Not the only person. You would mention it. You wouldn't keep your mouth shut because somebody on the internet might be like, well, why mention it now though? One of the reasons why I brought it up, I may be defending the guy, even though, I mean, there's nothing really to defend. He's just saying, I did it, sure there's other people who did it, is because if I quickly go here and then go here and then click on that and then go to that and then do that and then go here and then go there and then click probably there, nope, then click probably there. Everybody, behold, Hodder will get this perfect for you. I'll get this perfect for you. And if I right click on that, and if I do transform, and if I do fit to screen, behold! That's him there, and that's me there. That's me, DD, gone to the moon, and that's the cone guy. How? Because he was Jason, or let me show, I don't know if I'll be able to find it, just I don't know, art director, or I can't quite remember. what the name of the role is, but the person, I think he's like the person in charge of how everything looks. I think. You know, like the way that room looks. You know, that cardboard box. You know how that, that mask thing for the people for Venus. I think the whole shebang. So making sure that does they just look, making sure that everything all looks the fucking part. So there you go. So even if everybody goes like that to him, you're talking absolute shite with this cone thing. That never happened. You never, ever put the cone on that statue's head before the turn of 1980 and somebody else did it. You're a liar, 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 liar. It was physically impossible to put the cone on that prior to 1980. He could still go like, you know what, you're all full of shite. But alright, and let's forget about that. Remember DD going to the moon? The box? The spaceship? That was me. So he's got that. I mean, it's in a script, cardboard box, but you know what I mean. That's not the point. Second base, thanks to sub. Is he the guy who made the newspaper with print on the one side? No. That was the first series. No, that was not him. Darn good stuff. Anonymous, thanks to subs and gift subs. Thank you very much. That was not a pleasant experience. He was a bus driver? No. Was in it anything? You know what? I could be wrong here, but hold on. Raymond Day downstairs. Could be wrong here. Just double check.
But it takes us
Let me just double check.
around a lot of flowers. This used to be an elderly lady who,
Hold on.
during her time, quite a lot of. You understand this? Aye.
Right, he's no there. I think I could be mistaken. But here's another claim to fame that he could have. And he could maybe back this one up. But in the Let Me Show Raymond Day Downstairs sketch, you hear quite a prominent laugh coming from somebody in the audience, right?
Okay, but hated for the a kind of creepy crawl. A memory from this is she didn't make it.
Well, I don't-
Didn't there for nothing, pal.
You hear that?
Well, they don't stick them down there for nothing, pal.
Hear that at the end there? That
No, she is. They don't stick them down there for nothing, pal.
that might be him. Might be. Was he no in the audience for this?
Until the little
like it
keep
was-
on.
Wait. That might be him there. To the right. That might be him there. Can he really? I think that might be him. So there's plenty more. Lots of things. Plenty more claims to fame. Plenty more. How was that set made? That was the armadillo. So, the set, that's not behind the scenes thing. The actual set, like When You See Me, that's in Maryhill. Limmy behind the scenes. I should really have this on my own fucking channel instead of going to somebody else's fucking thing. I mean, really. Come in and check out the set, which I've already checked out. This is like, don't want to waste it. You understand? Right. Pretending that's that they're there.
You understand this?
Action.
So that's the set. I mean, look at it. Look at the background. That one, it's happened a few times. Happened in the first series. Something like that. Right.
Action.
There it is.
What is happening?
We have insulted.
Oh, shut up, you fucking part of shite. Embarrassing. I forgot about that. Anger inducing that. They have spirits. Oh, Jesus Christ. Awful. I thought it was funny. It says, don't look, spins thanks. It is funny. It is, you're right. That was filmed there. And then the audience thing was filmed something like 2 weeks before in the Armadillo auditorium venue. It's not so bad. It's bad for me. Told artist, thanks for the sub. Saw the seats are there and just had a wee kind of corner it, if you know what I mean. Filmed that. And then matched the kind of eye lines up. You know what I mean? Old Jack says, and you have the gall to call our part of shite. Do you speak for the people, Old Jack? What is it I've said about your part, Old Jack? Tracy says, our part of shite. Tracy, don't. I would honestly just take a step back and let them take the bullet here. I'd honestly just go like that. Just step back into the shadows. Let him take the bullet. I'm nervous now. Don't be nervous, Old Jack. It's going to be all over soon. Well, everybody, thank you very much for Saved by the Bell. Saved by the Bell, Jack. Everybody, thank you very much for watching. Thanks for the subs, the resubs, the bits and the tips. Mods, thank you very much for the modding. Saved by the Bell, that was a shite TV show. Hard to tell if it was shite. Was it not good for what it was? I mean, could it have been good? Can you imagine watching Saved by the Bell and go, that was really, really, really good, that. Really, really good. It's just meant to be watched with, you know, like that. It's not meant to be thought about. Thank you much. Mods, thank you very much for the modding throughout most of the stream. We'll talk about that maybe come Dimple's time, but let's not put a big downer on it. Still a lot of the year left. We're only here in April, do you know what I mean? So don't worry about it. It's not a big deal yet. Just Just don't think about it. Miles away. We might all be dead by then anyway, so it's not worth worrying about. Thank you very much, everybody. Regarding me, I was streaming to YouTube the day, and I deliberately sort of had to keep away from any music and stuff like that, or playing any games that had any copyright stuff. I want to be able to keep up the YouTube stuff for that reason. I might occasionally, now and again, if I've got it in my mind that I'm not going to be playing a game with copyright music, or I'm not going to be watching Blind Date. See, the day before I started streaming, I knew I wasn't going to be watching Blind Date, right? I knew I wasn't going to be like playing Death Stranding and I'm going to have a problem with the copyright music, or Life is Strange, whatever the fuck that new one is, which would be a problem. I just thought I'm just going to come on and I'm in the mood for just rabbiting away. That's what I did. So I thought I could actually stream this one to YouTube with what I'm planning doing, but I want to be doing it tomorrow. I might look at that Life is Strange game tomorrow. Oh, wait a minute, what fucking day is it? This is Wednesday. Thursday, could look at that tomorrow. Don't want to keep going like that. Right, everybody, wait until Monday to start some new game. Just do it when I do it. It's not that anybody fucking pays attention anyway. It's not like it's a big event fucking stream and I decide to play a game. If any game's actually half decent and people really want to watch it, they normally don't fucking watch because they want to play it. So, nothing really matters. Big Taffman, thank you very much for the sub. 77 months of those beautiful blues. I feel like that was like 2 weeks ago. Someone told me recently they think whenever you see my name it makes you think of Rust. Oh, definitely. I could see. Is that true? Luck server for the summer invite only. Fuck that. Aye, there is. There's the big L turn around, and there's the wee Limmy experience. That was fucking brilliant. That. Brilliant. And that fucking gamer fiend putting all the fucking bear traps on it. Fucking hated that cunt for doing that. Don't hate him now, but at the time, I was like, oh, fuck off. That's the thing. That's the dangerous thing with Rust. It feels fucking real. Not because of some VR thing, but you're putting real fucking time. Time is real. Into time and effort is real. When you put time into making something, that you've built this wee corner of the world and you've made this wee thing, and then somebody has come along with that. Right, I'm going to put that trap there, that trap there, that trap there, that trap there, that one there, and there, and there, and there, and there. Just to wind you up. And you're like, you're ruining my fucking life. And it's only like a day later or a week later or something, you go like that. It's just a fucking game. Well, everybody, thank you very much for watching. I will see you tomorrow. I will maybe give that Life is Strange game a shot. See how that goes. You'll see. Warp, thanks for sub. Until then, thanks for watching. And please do give me a little subscribe / follow on Clips of Limmy, my little startup. My little clips channel startup, very humble. I tried to give you a little compilation of clips for that day's stream. If you could give it a little follow, a little thumbs up, a little comment. You see, I'm trying to compete with the big boys out there. Very difficult. Yes, I've got a channel that's about 530,000 subscribers, but this is a new one just for clips, and I'm just trying my hardest to get my foot in the door and get noticed by the greater community. Trying my hardest. I'm an underdog. An underdog when it comes to this. Just trying my best to find my way in the world. Alright? Alright? But just a man of the people. Just a stranger on the bus trying to find his way home. Okay.